Breakfast Club. My name is Darren Hancock, and this is ThetaWaveTrader. Sorry I'm a little late this morning. You know when your body gets worn down and you just gotta sleep, you gotta sleep. So slept all the way through my alarm. That's how deep I went. So anyway, you guys aren't here for that. Let's get started on what we see in the markets this morning. So let's put all the lipstick on the pig this morning. Hope you guys have had a good week. I know some of our guys have been passing prop firm accounts, and Lambo, I think Lambo's now passed his prop firm account, which is exciting. The guy had all that devastation down in Florida with his house. It's nice to see him get some prop firm movement. So people are still reconstructing his house after that hurricane. That was a long time ago, and yet I guess it makes sense. A lot of people lost their homes, but he's finished or passed the prop firm. Good to hear. I'm really happy for you, Lambo. So congratulations. And let's just keep you moving, man. Let's keep going forward. Welcome all the rest of you people who are out there trying to make it through the markets, to try to make their way, their understanding in the markets, and we're here to try and help you out as best we can. And yeah, anyway, let's get started here. Let's look at the daily and have a quick peek at where we're sitting overall here. So inside this range on the daily, we're at 75%, 79% right down in here, right there. So 79%. And we're still kind of lingering near the mean threshold of this last down close candle, or this breaker that takes out all of that. So not a strong support other than this could hold price here. We've come down into it. We've drilled into it twice here. This one didn't quite hit it, but we've drilled into it again right here. And that may be it. It may start to run higher. Who knows for sure? I'm just, there's no real definitive spot here that's given us a clean, there's not a clean entry on the daily. Let me just put it to you that way. Okay. So you have a few very interesting levels. What's this here? Over there. You have to include that. So I'm going to close that one off. I'm going to put this one in there. And that will include all of this. And that little piece there. So there's overlapping ones in there. And this one here. There. So you have that on the daily for upside objectives. I would really like to see this drift down lower and take out this low. Start getting into this mean threshold right here. we've been into that. Yeah, it's bounced off there already. So if we just take that and just run it out to this fair value gap down here one more time on the daily, if we can just run down and give that a tap, take out that low, set the August low, and then go higher. Great. We have an August low already. That's right on the 1st of August. For that midweek. We have the 13th. It's been a run up instead of a run down into summer. So this may be like an inversion type thing. That may be our peak, which means that we should get this continuing drop down until September, and then reverse into October. I don't know. I'm inside this range here right now. You're at 79%. We're at the discount portion of the discount portion. And now we're at the premium of the discount daily. I don't know there on the daily chart. There's obviously objectives to reach for, but this is a 4-hour chart. Four hours. Man, there's a lot of 4-hour here. This just gets super sloppy here. These are the sticks we had before. I'll get those. Oh, that was that small little fair value gap we looked at on the 1-minute chart, I think it was. Let me just double check. How's my sound quality? You guys can hear me okay? Just give me a thumbs up if you can hear my sound quality is good enough. So we've got a nice little pop up above that inversion here. Nothing here. This is all one wick. Inside this 4 hours, there's nothing. You gotta rely on this old stuff back here. It's got to get back up above here and above. It's got to break market structure in the 4 hour, get through this candle to the left of me here, get up on top of that. If you want to really go bullish, then you got to get back above this 4 hour breaker, and it's got to break its mean threshold. If I was going to go higher on that, otherwise we're still inside this range. right up to that guy there. So this could go bullish all the way there, reverse, and come all the way back down again. So looking at an hourly chart. Good morning, Hadid. Ali, good morning. Paulette, good morning, my dear. How are you? Hans, hello, hello. You seem to be low. Something up with your mic, very muffled. Ah, damn it. Stand by. Muffle, muffle. Oh, yeah. Okay. Sorry, I'll go out and come back in again. I'll see if that helps. What is this mic? Let me make sure I've got my settings are still good, because if this is updated whilst I've been stand by, let me check here. Ah, of course. How's that now? That should bring me right back up there. How's that? That should put me right back up into that. That should be way better. You guys hear me now? It's okay. Yeah, sometimes that I've got my program on auto update, and then it sets my volume back to 100% instead of 700% that I have to turn it up to. So, or if I get really loud, get too close to the mic, it pushes it over the limit and then resets it. So, thank you for your patience with that. I appreciate it. And let's get back to this here. Make sure I barely hear you. Oh, much better. Great. Into back in quiet. Okay. It's back quiet again. Damn it. Oh, yes, it did. Put that in. How's that? That's right back up. If I try to go, if I go too loud, it ends up over maxing my system and then it resets because I've got it set at 600%. So that's that. I'll try and be quiet and yet loud at the same time. How's that? Oh, man. Okay, so on the hourly chart, this is what we got on the hourly chart. Hourly chart, I'm looking right here, and I'm seeing this is such a massive, so much. You can, when you start to see this much overlap, you got to ask yourself, do you want to play in this? There's so many overlapping arrays here. Like, look at the 4 hours. The 4 hours are all over the top of themselves. You got the daily is above and below. And now we're starting to get into the hour. You get into 15 minutes and stuff. This thing's going to be nuts. So anyway, there's your hourly premium. I'll have to put like an area of interest just to put a box around something that can. Yeah, so that's going to be the hourly of interest, area of interest for hourly. This downside's been worked really hard now. Green boxes. They're green? I thought they were like khaki. I thought it was in brown, but okay. If they're green, Ali, I'll take your word for that. Yeah, it's a lot of green boxes. And you notice how we're still inside this giant city. No wonder it's a mess right now. So if you're trying to jump on something, this right here would have been the only opportunity. Hadid probably caught that one this morning at 204, anywhere from 214, 210, all the way to the mean threshold at 201, and 201 didn't get hit. So you would have got those up to objectives. This guy right here is the discount box. You see that? Drive up, come back down, come back down. Look at this breaker here to the left of it. And when a body trades above it, a D, if you were all over that this morning, I hope you were. That's the trade right there this morning for a long. Take out this. Now that I finally arrived at the party, I'll wait for the setup to occur, this break in market structure, and to take out this candle's high, and then get on top of that and start running for the next objective to fill that fair value gap that hasn't been filled yet. This order block's buried inside all of this, so you'll have to take a candle that runs above it and gives it some support inside here to go higher. Otherwise, that's just running right up to the premium box. You've just gone from box to box trading, and hopefully Hadi has caught that and he's nailed it. So, and the rest of you have caught it as well. I'm sure Hadi has probably been chatting to you guys about that on the hourly chart whilst I've been gone, because he's a pretty smart camper. All right, now let's put this back where it belongs, over there in that, oh my goodness, you're a messy box. All right, so there's that there. Now I'm going to wait to see if there's a reversal here. You've got this retracement. We have a ideal for a continuation would be a return back into this 15-minute chart. Give us a tap right at that consequent encroachment or midpoint on this BISI, touching its old high, and then continue pushing higher. We have institutional order flow entry. We have something that's formed above this little high here and right inside that consolidation. Now, if we're really aggressive, we should pop straight through this, come back down, find some support at it, and start looking for a rejection block, midpoint of the wick, old high, carry on. If we're not so aggressive, if we're like, oh, we're just going to waffle here till 10 o'clock, you might see this come all the way back down into here, tap this high, or even come back into a CAM 1 model and still keep this fair value gap open and then smash it, go higher. If it works its way through here and takes out this breaker, then I'm looking for another return to this SIBI down here, which never got hit. Okay, just so you know. That's what I'm looking at on the 15-minute chart. You caught that one this morning. Nice big blue bus, box to box on the hourly chart. There's my boy. That's my man. Way to go, Hadi. I hope the rest of you got an opportunity to catch that, because if Hadi was coaching you through that on in the Telegram channel, which I'm sure he is, I see 109 responses in there already. So I bet you, I'm just starting to look at it now. So it's looks like he gave you guys an opportunity to get in on that. Now, do you guys want me to look at other stuff, or are we just going to stay here until 10 o'clock? I miss my morning ritual of running through all the other trades. I'll just jump through some of this other stuff here real quick. Premium box. That's a nice huge run up. Yeah, we're looking for ES to take this back. Same kind of thing we're like waiting for an NQ. There's that number, or that little box right here. I want to see it. Box. Here's the box right here. There's the upside. We wanted to see it reach through. That reach through that. If it comes back, gives that a tap. Ideally, I'd like to see that get hit and not even bother coming back to here. Start running for this next potential bull trap. We've hit the mean threshold. We've popped through it. We've gone to rejection block right on the money and then pull back. So let's just see if we start driving up through this level, find support at that. Now you get some free space, get some open air to start running through this new week opening gap. Oil's hit the premium box. Now let's just wait for it to retrace. It's gone box to box already inside this small range, this immediate rebalance. It went above it, came back into it right here, and then ran for the premium box, hit the premium box, and now we're back into consolidation. So a small consolidation box to box on a 5-minute chart. It's already done. Now it's starting to eat its way through the top of this 15-minute box, so we can get through that mean threshold here on the close, look for its support, and keep pushing higher. If that rolls over here now, after going into the midpoint, rolls over, expect a retest of this breaker here and this SIBI. Bitcoin just working its way down. Was it $125,000? So now it's down $12,500. People go, who cares? It's going to be $1 million for one of them. We laugh. We laughed at them when it dropped to 3,000, said it would never get to 100 grand. Well, here we are. Never say never, man. And it was $12,000. You see this pop up above here? Same thing that we've been teaching you guys on a minute by minute basis back in 2023. Had you known this and trusted it, you got to run above it. As soon as it comes back into this breaker, catch it for a long, $20,000. Aim for this premium array up here or this premium array up here. You hit it right there and you wait for a body to break through it. Body breaks through it, you go, sweet. As long as we get something to touch this old high here, I'd be happy with that. If we could break that order block and touch this high, so it breaks that order block, and look at that, little tippy tappy. You get a little touch, and off you go again. You go, great, now I'm aiming for this one. You hit that one, and it runs through it. You go, oh, sweet. I'm going to catch that one again as I run higher. Oh, look, that extends the range. And you go, oh, wait, there's a potential for this to turn around and go the wrong other way. So it does, comes back, like right in here, comes all the way back down into this range, 50% of that BISI, runs back through it. You go, great, now let's get back in sync with it. Runs all the way up to rejection block. Pay yourself at rejection blocks. Reverse. Nothing clean on that one. Takes out that low. You go, great, if it comes back and taps that again, I'm going to aim for this low. And it would have gone up here, scared the crap out of you, stop loss up there, finally ran it out. Then you got this here and that there. Body trades above it, comes back. Ooh, that body would have taken you, did you some damage. We got overlap. One wants to go higher, one wants to go lower. The lower one, you get back through this level, get back in sync with it, goes higher. So now that one's broke. That one and that one support each other for it to go higher. And over up you go. Right from $20,000. That's at a weekly chart. Weekly chart. Even if you took some hits in there, it would nowhere near take out the profitability you made on the way up. And then you continue to make using the same principles we taught you. I tell you, it works. It works. I digress. Let's go over to UNG. See, we still don't have that oil return, that natural gas reversal yet, so just wait for that. No natural gas reversal. This is just sideways now. We're through that. Remember that little box we said we didn't want to see it get through? Well, it's through it now. So upside. Came back all the way back inside it, just tap and tap and tap it, and finally popped through. Now we're looking for more upsides. You got to keep your eyes on those areas. Just because I tell you it's going to go lower, that's the level I said you didn't want to see it break. It did, and that's why you got an upside run. Gold. Ooh, gold's on a nice little tear. Was there an opportunity? Not on the 15-minute. There wasn't. Nothing for you on a 15. What about a 5? You guys catching this on a 5? You'd have to know what immediate rebalances are, or at least wait for this market structure to break. It does. It just keeps tearing. So I got nothing for you in gold. It already took off on you. Coffee. Get your coffee, folks. It's getting expensive. Finally, Disney's punching through this level. You're back up inside this box here now. So if Craig's in this, he's got himself a little winner chicken dinner. It's 10 o'clock now. Let's get back over here. He doesn't care about all that other stuff. Holy. What the hell happened whilst I was gone? Look at that. What a return into here. 10 o'clock. Punch. Are you guys upset that you missed it? If you missed it. That's gone without me. That's Friday's first presentation, fair value gap. Tapped it and left town. Oh, that's good. 100% agree with you guys, man. 100% agree with you guys. It's a great group. We've got people that are sharing knowledge and helping each other out, and I can see you could definitely see people are shifting, people are moving towards a more organized, more sensible approach to their trading. They're not all over the place listening to every little thing that comes their way, and they've got a set pattern that they're sticking with, and people are moving forward in their progress in our channel, and I love it. That's exactly what we're about. That's what Derek came into this thing for at the beginning, and it's nice to see he's helped people move forward, and Hadid's helped people move forward. Now Caro or Lambo is moving forward. Lambo's been with me for a long time too, so it's great to see people shuffling. And Russell's putting in the work, man. I love it. Is Big D coming this morning? Here's Darren. Did D work out a little too much yesterday? Maybe. Yeah, I think so. Well, you caught me, abs. I think I worked out too much. You're right. Okay, there's 160 now. I'm just going to click to the end. You guys are just chatting away there on that channel. Ba-boom. Yeah. Anybody catch that? Nice big blue bus, box to box hourly. Others, Powell talks, missed it. Watch your projections here. Okay. It's not a big deal if you missed it. Don't beat yourself up if you missed it. It is not a big deal, man. There's plenty of opportunities out there. And it's a Friday. You don't want to go into Friday thinking that was going to go short, and then it ripped back through you and you hadn't quite placed your stop loss yet, or you had your stop loss way back there and it just came back, ripped right through you. That would be a very frustrating day, and it's terrible to go into a weekend with that kind of loss. So don't rush it, man. Just take your time. Wait for your setup. Let's put that on the day. So you can see 555. We're just shy of 555 right now. Look right here. That's 50% of the range high to our low we've created in this month. Look for a little pop up into here, and I'm looking for any reversal right here or just a continuation. That's right at the 50% line, so we should see some bouncing in here. If it's aggressively going higher, this could be the next price leg higher. I'm going to see how we act here. We have all these upside objectives here to reach for. If this next price leg goes higher, we're looking for right to that 830. Strange, eh? Oh, it's a perfect tap. So look for that right there. And there's nothing in here that says, on a 1 minute chart, that says buy here. So if you're chasing this and you want to try and catch a piece of action, I don't know what it is you're bouncing off of, chasing off of, getting a solid entry off of. I'd love to know what your setup is, but if you're chasing this, what you're going to do is just chase for a dopamine hit. I don't see anything that's logical here. It was a 2 standard deviation just a minute ago after raking the moolah in the initial spike. You tell me, is America back or what? Oh man. Derek is buying beers tonight after gold. Did you catch that run up, Derek? Did you manage to catch that run? So now we've got that fair value gap that's forming at a point on a higher time frame. We're waiting for a reversal. Here's a potential reversal. So if we take this candle out on the downside, we come back into it or this. Stop loss would be here. I'd look for a run back down into here. If not, and you have a higher objective going bullish, then keep your bullish objective. It should not break through here. If it does, it breaks through, then breaks through again. Change your mind and say, yep, now we're going bullish. Otherwise, if we're still bullish, if we get through that level and take out this mean threshold and that low on a nice bold candle, come back into it. Like I'd like to see this. I'd like to see if this tears away on me, then I'll just forget this example. I'd like to see this. Nah, it looks like it's tearing away on me anyway. I'd like to have seen it gone right there, comes right down with a big bold candle, right? Then I'd like to see it go up, create a fair value gap right here like this, then go down, come right back up, give you an institutional order flow entry drill, or come up to the bottom of that and then straight down, man, over that way, back that way, up, and then you're done. That's what I'd like to see. How's that? But if that doesn't happen, if it's not short, then this will still hold. That right there holds price. We're at 50% of the BISI, and you want to see it start to climb back through this level. Use this as support, and that would be a continuation to the upside. So that would actually be a buy right there. That would be a buy right there. Let's go. Oh, well, I guess it's not giving me my buy. So that would be a buy right there. Now I want to see that go higher. Take out that high, pay yourself a portion there, move to break even, and go. I don't know why it didn't give me my buy, but whatever. It didn't give me my buy. So now it's just a bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye without me. So you pay yourself right there, and you move to break even, risk-free trade. Why didn't you give me my bye-bye? Oh, well, you saw me hit the button twice. Well, if you ask a question while there's a commercial, no way of us hearing you. Not that we were ignoring you. Oh, you had a commercial? Did you hit the skip? Because you're hanging on every word I was saying. Perhaps you should be like, Skip! Skip! He's about to speak! See, now that was a nice little entry there. So, yeah, 1 hour to be. Derek, there's D. Did you get 100? D, you got 100 points on that move? No, I didn't even. I wasn't awake. I just got here. Remember, I didn't see. Well, that move. No, I didn't even. I was too busy yakking on the another, all these other levels here and missed it. So I don't care. I was trying to get this one right here. I hit my buy button a bunch of times, but it wouldn't. That wouldn't take me. So I would have been paid there. I'd be a risk-free trade right now, and this would be rolling like a mofo, and I'd be in this. But it's on the bye-bye. Yeah, but sometimes 2 commercials won't let me skip. Ah, okay. Hello, Rom. Sorry about that. You'll have to just go back in the video. ID caught that too. Nice. Did anybody else catch this little entry I was trying to make here? Did you catch that for a run higher? At the moment, it's most important times. Yeah. Out another big blue bus. Abs, use your Brave browser. No commercials at all. If you're in this, go for here. Just let it sit. If you're risk-free right now, just let it sit for curiosity and just watch. Wait for these things to break to the downside. Like I'd be sitting here right now going, if that breaks on the downside, and I got a second one here, you got to risk 50, 60% of this little range and this candle. So if you're risk-free, you've paid yourself a little portion here and watch. This could just trace all the way back, hit this, hit this. The no-go zone is right 50% of this. I don't want to see it trade all the way back through that. So 1, 2, give it that. And like this is how you have to look at these and say, am I willing to give up this much profit? If you're a profit hound and you just love making money and you don't care about if it traces back on you, just want to keep putting money in the bank, there's 50% right there of that small little ridge. Look now, see that? It jumped in now. I never touched it. You saw me, I never touched it. They finally took it there. You basticles. That's a little late to the party, man. Now you're going to get me thinking. That just pops in now? Now I have to put that stop loss right there. We could come back and retest this. Not that I want to. We've hit it. Look at that. That little shits. They finally put it in way, way, way late. Right there. There's 62% retracement. Now I want to see that go higher. Wow. That's the first time I've seen TradingView do that. Good thing it's a demo account. I'd be pissed if that was a regular account. And I haven't touched that with that. So these little fuckers. There's right to the discount. That's it. Line in the sand, man. So now stop loss will go right here. And I'm going to take a $5,000 hit. And that could have been up 5 grand there. We'll see if that goes now, because we don't want to see it break here. If it breaks market structure on the downside, then this change in direction, and that followed with that, taking out that order block, now puts me in a bearish stance, not in a bullish stance. That is $7,000 fucking hit there, bastards. Well, you guys saw it anyway. I was trying to click that button. We'll see if this pans out. It goes higher. As use break, maybe coming back. We hit the daily breaker. So that's what you have to kind of give yourself the potential for this to roll over into here. I guess you really have to put your stop loss down there, but sitting below here, because if we drop that, taps that one more time, I'm out. I'm out. That's probably going to reverse on me now, but that's twice it's come into there. It should just tap it and leave. It's not. That's a bummer. So anyway, we'll get back in sync with it. No big deal. We'll get that back. Uh, 639. Now I'm going to watch to see if this closes below here. Just close right on it. See it tap it. I'm a little more bearish now, so I'm going to go with a sell on that. Now it kicks it in. Pricks. I'm going to put just above that. I want to be, this has to hold my price now. Now I want to see it get through here. That literally opened up right on it, but to me it's taking out the mean threshold. So let's see if we can get through the mean threshold of this one. We will get it back. Now I'm going to see this one break as well. Otherwise, take one out of here. See if it bounces off of there. I'll pay myself with that rejection block there. With this mean threshold. We might get a retest of this one more time. Stop loss is going to go to the just underneath my entry. I don't want to see it come back through the, I'm demanding precision here, so I don't want to see it come back through the top of that daily fair value gap. It's fine. See if we can get back and retest this. And then you're back into this one or this one. So you got to wait. See, do we get continuation to go internal range of liquidity? Or do I see this roll through here, use this as support to come lower? So there's the retap. I just want to see it kick off of here and start coming lower. So now I'll wait for this level to get taken, find support at that, get back in sync with it, because I can argue a further run higher. I can argue a run lower. So if we're going to go lower, I'll need to see this get taken now. See that tap there? That's perfect. Now I want to see it come lower. And if it pops through here, eats into that mean threshold right there, then the potential is for it to go higher. So you get out and you move to a safe place where you just go, need threshold's been hit, and then they're not driving through it. You see this little up candle, and then it starts to come back through there. You go, no, that's probably coming back to here, right? So we've got this one here. So even though you're on the wrong side of that, you can nibble something out of it. Now we can get back in sync with this going up to those upside objectives if we can get back through this level right here. So you kind of just stay on the horse and watch. So now there, that finds some support. I'll push one on there. I'm using this breaker here as reclaiming it from the other side, pushing higher. I'd like to see it get through here now. And if it gets through, I'll add more right there. And the stop loss will go just below here. I want to see these two act like breakaways. We can come back and retag this one here. That's fine, it's still inside the breaker. Watching here. If I eats through here, then I'm on the wrong side. This could end up coming back through here. Let's just watch this, see where this goes. Still a little tiny portion open. So now I'm stuck between this and this. I've got to get back through here to get back in sync with that. And we're below this level. So if we come back up, tap that, roll over and come back down again, I'm on the wrong side of that. Inside this range, that is. So you have to wait for market structure break above or below. So it's come back into this level right here. And it's starting to come back down again. Not what I want to see. I want to see that push through that level. So I can get back in sync with this going higher. There's a little 5-minute fair value gap that he was talking about right here. It's got a hold price. A 5-minute candle. Wick's doing some damage. I want to see that just keep holding though. I keep pushing through there. There's a little imbalance right here. I want to see that get taken on the upside on a close. Get above that on a close, and then mean threshold, close, rejection block, close, then pull your wick here and pull your wick. Sorry, I went back to a teenager there for a second. Pull your fib tool on your wick and use your quarters on that. And you want strength. You want to get above this 25%, push it to 50, and then run higher. So now we're above that level. That's good. So I'm going to move to the sidelines on that one and wait for this to get out of this level. So it looks like it's going to go bullish now, but you know, this could just switch around. I can argue two different directions here now, like overlapping arrays here. I want to see this hold support to go higher. This you need to break this and this to go lower. It did not break that lower one. It came back through this one. So far, these two are overlapping and saying we're going higher. But I want to get out of this consolidation. So I'm going to wait for get market structure, shift here, and or use this premium array to go higher. Yeah, it's holding right now. I like it. And we're through into this mean threshold here. I like that. Let's see if we can't just keep pushing higher into that wick now on a 5-minute chart. Okay. While we're waiting for that to sort itself out, let's look at oil. Risk-free on that trade. I don't want it to turn on me while I'm over here chatting with you guys. So okay, so oil is nothing. I got nothing. Bouncing off that first presentation, up in the premium portion of this, down to that discount portion. If you can get this discount run here and that holds, wait for it. If it breaks below 63.69 on a close, comes back into it, take your long off. We're going to go short and take these lows out here. Otherwise, you want to see this tap and go. We've got above that level now. The mean threshold has already been taken. So I expect to see this get retapped down here. And I'll put a little box there and come back to that later. I'll reference this later, see if it actually comes back and taps it now. If it doesn't and runs through, takes out this high, wait for a market structure shift above this candle for the bull trap. Wait for that to get above here, and then catch that for a continuation for that weekly new week opening gap above you. Got nothing. Copper. Here, I was just using this as a Bitcoin chart. Look at Bitcoin suddenly reverse, decide it wants to go higher. Now you've got market structure shift. You want to see it come back and just grab this candle and go higher before it takes out that candle. I don't want it to do that, Hadi. I definitely don't want it to do that. I want it to just keep going right now. You're right, it could. I definitely don't want it to, though. I like the 1 minute. If we can get above that, we can get above that 1 minute level, that fair value gap. We're just banging into it twice. There's 3 attempts to get up there, and it's failing. So if it does, then I'm looking for year one, but I just want to see that keep pushing through that level. If it closes above here, look for this to support it and forget that for now. Let's get back over here because it's exciting. I took out my trade right there and waited. Now I'm going to wait to get back in sync with it. So if Hadi's right, and if we do come back and revisit this little tiny fair value gap here, or this one here, this is the one I want to see, Hadi, right here. Which one did you get? I think you're a different one than me. I like this one right here. If we come back and retap this and use that as support to go higher, I'm game for that. I don't want to see this one. I want to see that one. So this is one of those ones where if you catch this on a long and you hit the premium array, pay yourself at the premium array. I was hoping to kind of it run through and it kept poking, so I closed the trade off. And now I'm going to wait to see if we can get back through this level, find a support at it, then I can get a little more comfortable with that going higher. Otherwise, the retracement back into this level, which is, yeah, right into that 5 minute one that I'm looking at here. But if we pop through this now and come back and tap it, you can give it one more attempt, and this would be like a little shift to come back into that range. So I want to see it pop through here. Let's see if we can get a body above here. I'm going to go with a 1 on that. Stop loss will go just down in here. It's just got to, yeah, it's got to go there. Because if we break through here and take that candle out, then I'm inside this range now. Look at that, right into the new threshold. That's on the wrong side. Now I'm going to wait. It's got to take a market structure shift now. Otherwise, you're just going to keep getting beat up above, below, above, below. So wait for a market structure shift. I usually take one of those, and if it comes back against me again, then you wait for the structure shift. Otherwise, you could be handing back $300, $600, $900 at a time, just trying to catch that inversion. When you've got this one down here, the potential run to, you're inside this range right now, and we've just got a little body above it, and now you've got a body below it. So you wait, just wait. Be prepared to take a little loss. It's no big deal. So coming up for 11 a.m. So you could see a little pop up into here, 11 a.m. reversal. Well, I still think it's going up higher. I still think we've got a, if this is not the, this could go even higher than we thought. Because this isn't really a leg change, a price leg switch up. This is more of a dramatic one, so I'd like to see something like this. So we're aiming right for that new week opening gap right here. That's like right on the money. So we'll see what we get here. Oops. And what would that put us for here if we did this as a bullish? Would it be a 4-banger? No, 4 bangers right there. That'd be like 5.5. So giving that a little tap again. So you could say it's going lower. Oh, it's going higher. It's going lower. It's going higher. See how many times you can get beat up in here. So this reverses and go through again, and you said, I just want to catch that for a long right there. And it comes back through you again, and you're out. And you're just going to keep handing back money there inside that order block. And there's no smaller range SIBI to reach for. So you got to wait for this market structure shift. And then you can catch that for a continuation. And 11 a.m. is coming. I'd like to see one push higher to 639. We're 639. Let's go. That's the little tab again. You're into the mean threshold of that candle. You want to see it pop through here. And then the rejection block right there. I want to see this start climbing up on top of here now. Or you could leave this for lunch. What are we going to do here? Still bullish. You want to be above this whole inversion here now. You've taken out that high. I see no reversal here yet. Until we get through this level and break market structure, I'm still bullish. I'd like to have seen a fair value gap form above here, but I don't see anything here. 648. Let's see what we get. Mean threshold's been taken again to the downside, so looking for a revisit in here. It's 11 o'clock now, or 11 or 10:50 macro. If we take this candle out right here and take that little shift out here, then I'm changing to bearish inside this range. So over here. 3 a.m. candle 8. If it's a solid 3 a.m. candle, then this whole thing should fail here. I'm not just going to trade to the fact that it's a 3 a.m. candle. I have to look for my setup. As much as I love Mark's idea, I respect his trade. It doesn't connect with what I'm looking at right now until I see confirmation. And if he goes, yep, that's the 3 a.m. candle that works there, then great. I won't know that until confirms a run through here for me. So I have to stick to my rules. As much as I love Mark and his rules and whatever he's following, it's great. I respect that. But I have to see my rules get hit. So I'm not worried about a 3M candle. I'm worried about waiting for this level and that structure to break for me. Then I know I'm on the wrong side of this and not coming back into this range. And if that's your confirmation already on a 3 minute or 3 AM candle, then that's great. I'll join you in your belief in a moment. I'll be there. Yeah, absolutely. 100% agree. If that's your target and it was, had was it 639, just getting above this level here, 639. So you've hit it. We see this reversing through here now. I want to see if we break market structure here, and this ends up not being a bear trap. So far we're sitting right inside this here. And this is not what I want to see if I'm going bullish. I don't want to see this keep coming back down. You want to see that tap that and then start to move from here. So this is already an early indication for me through this mean threshold that we're looking at this low here. But again, you got to follow the rules, right? You got to wait for this market structure shift. When you're in such a tight little range like this, you've only got one level, and it's actually the BISI is in the discount portion. I've already lost the mean threshold there. I came back, tapped it, and said we're still going lower. So you're looking for that level. It's already traded through that level, but it has not taken there. So there's like at least 2-3 confirmations that are coming deeper into this range just from breaking that mean threshold there for me. And that was still like the line in the sand is right here. I don't want to see it break that, but right there is where you start to go, I could be definitely on the wrong side of this. Now I got to hope this bull or this bear trap holds and this pops back through here, finds some support at this, and then starts to run the mean threshold. And 11 o'clock is just a continuation. That means it's super bullish on the day. And then I'm looking for 12 o'clock for a reversal at 12 o'clock. Like I expect this to keep running now through up until lunchtime. I'm not seeing a big dramatic reversal. If we can break that high at 11 o'clock and just keep pushing higher, then I don't expect to see much of a reversal. Please don't use the 3 AM as confirmation, but as a confluence to your analysis. But yes, I'm short from 642. Good. I like your style there, Marcus. Or Mark. I got a friend named Marcus, so sorry, Mark. Where does that fail for you then, Mark? When you get through the top of the 3 AM candle? Is that it? Like when you break the top, do you come back and find support at it and look at it as continuation and that you catch the wrong side of it? Like where does your 3 AM candle fail? And do you have hard rules around that? Looking for a retest in here. Any body above 50% of the 3 a.m. candle. Ah, okay. Good to know. Thanks. There's a retest. Now I want to see that start coming higher again. You can retest all the way down to here. If you really want to, this is just painful to sit inside here. I want to see this start to get some legs out of here now. There's the retest all the way down. I'm looking at a bear bull trap here, bear trap there. Who's going to win? Who's going to win the war? What are you going to do right now? Freeze there, right? Come on, right there. Freeze right there, and now start going back up. Nope. All right. It was a tad bit lower than I wanted it to go. I wanted that half that wick right there. So I was just out a tick or two. Now start eating through here and get me on top of this candle. Dog's calling. I'm gonna pee. Open the door, says the dog. Rough. I like that this is a daily breaker and it just happens to line up with Friday's 3 a.m. 62% up the full 4-hour range. Yeah, it feels, you look at a 4-hour chart and I'm thinking, man, I'd like to see you're right inside I'd like to see it just come up a little higher at 668, 671, and then 691. That's my next upside objective right there, 661 to 691. Is it 691? Yeah, 691. Right into the rejection or into that mean threshold. What a shitty place. It's just not getting, we're going from mean threshold to mean threshold between these two candles right now. It's got to get up above this candle. Come on, close up there. right into the mean threshold of this candle, close above that one. Two seconds. There you go. Now I want to see it just come back, give it a little tippy tappy. Right there, all the way to there, and no more than there. If you're on ES 6496, there's the little kiss. Look at that, right on the money. Now just leave Dodge. Now you can head on north. That is staying on the frickin' horse, man. That sucker was spinning and turning. All right, we're above the mean threshold now. Let's go. Now I'm looking at here to see if there's a little, where's your 3 a.m. candle? Which one are you looking at? Oh, it's probably way back there, isn't it? Jeepers creepers, where's that? Where's your 3 a.m. candle there, Mark? What date am I looking on? What time of day do we look for short? Like D was saying, 11, 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock is typically the reversal, but 11 o'clock is usually a retracement on the last 10:30 run. That's the significance of an 11 o'clock. So now that we've taken that high, you're sitting right at 11 o'clock. This is an area I want to see a reversal in. So where does that line up on? I want to see how that lines up on your 3 a.m. candle, Mark. Oh, what? Somebody give me the time that Mark's looking at for that 3 a.m. candle. What date was that on? Because I've got reversal here, I got reversal there, a reversal here, and a market structure shift below this level now. I'm not so much worried about this. I'm looking here now. So I want to see this mean threshold hold price, which is just tapped off of right now, and an old high. Now I want to see that run from there. The next data point for me, that has to hold. I want to see this and this and this. Those three spots up there get hit. Marcus, you're not helping me out here. What's your 3 a.m. candle? Hadi, what's his 3 a.m. candle? 658 is the midpoint of the candle. Now, when you say you're closing above, is it on a 1 minute chart, 5 minute chart, 15-minute chart? When you close above 50%, what time frame are you using to judge that 3 a.m. mean threshold? And do you use the wicks, or do you use the body and the wicks, or just the body? There's my questions for you. Tuesday, August the 12th. Using the 15-minute. Okay, gotcha. So August 12th, let me go to August 12th. and go to August 12th. There's the 3 a.m. candle. It's at the whole hour, right? Is your 3 a.m. candle. So 3 o'clock was right here. Now we go to $4 o'clock right there. That's the 3 a.m. candle. I'm going to use this. I'm going to extend it to the right. And we're going to use a 15-minute chart. And we're going to use this, see where we're at. How come it didn't extend to the right? Let's do this. 12th. August 12th, you said? That's way down here. That's way below us. Am I wrong? Oh, it is way below us. August 12th. I'm wrecking all my stuff here. August 12th. $3 a.m. All right. That puts us in there. Let's see where we're at. I got you. We are nailing it. Or just shy of nailing it, unless I didn't catch the bottom half of it properly. But yeah, I see where you're at. So if we push up into this little area here, then it's still inside your 3 a.m. candle. Body only. Let's put this on an hourly chart. I want to be as accurate as I can here. The 12th. Where's the 3 a.m.? Let's get this accurate here. 2, 3. There's the 3 a.m. body. Right there. There's the 3 a.m. body. I'm right in there. All right, we're up and running, Mark. Come from a 5-minute, try to chase it down all the way. There you go. Now you're tapping it. All right, so I'm looking for this level right here right now, which should put you right near the top of your 3 a.m. body. And then you'll see on this 15-minute chart whether or not we close above that for that to fail for you. If I'm correct in what you said, this whole 3 a.m. candle fails for you if we get on top of this with a 15-minute body close, correct? Yeah, I would say 596 a D for that if we close below 596. Because you have to, not only do you have to incorporate, because if you just say 5 or 603, you still have this busy here, and you really don't have a lot of market structure shift. So I'm going to look for his 5 minute right here. Where are you looking for? Oh, right here, 603. I got you. Yeah, I'd be careful in there because there's no real swing here, Hadi, until you get here. So you'd want to see market structure shift below here on a 5 minute because you got a little SIBI down here you could come bounce off of and go higher. Unless you're just trading inside that range, man, I want to respect whatever trade you're taking here. So if you are looking for this to break, because it's not really a swing point, this is the swing point here. So just be careful on that one. You're still inside this BISI here. So if you say 603, which is right here, I'd want to see a body get below, a significant body get below that and use your 603 and this BISI to go lower inside that range, and then hunt for this little spot here. And then once that's taken, you look for this, your 5 minute support for definite continuation on the downside. If price closes below 603, that's a big stop loss right there. What RR are you aiming for? RR? I don't know who you're talking to, Ollie, but if it's me, I don't use RR. I don't believe in RR. The macro doesn't work in RR principles. I know you can use those. So a lot of people use them all the time. So as soon as I get an R2 or R3, I'm out. But they never give you precision exits and precision data points to reach for. So I don't use RR. Look at the hourly D, took the high. Yeah. Yeah, the hourly, I agree. It's all that is definitely true to be. But it's not telling you that it's going lower yet. And if that's your market structure break, good for you. I'm glad that you're working for it. But for me, this is consolidation. I'd have to see a significant displacement down here at 11 o'clock for that to happen. Otherwise, I want to see this whole 11 o'clock reversal fail and see it still going higher, because I see nothing in here yet that says that wants to go lower. Yeah, you got these little changes in direction here. You've taken a high here again. That's like flat, relative equal highs. So I want to see it blast through that, create a fair value gap, then see something really significant and clean in here for a reversal, and then start coming lower. And I'm still only trading inside this range until we break market structure down here and you get back into this open area again, right? Otherwise, still bullish until we take this candle, that candle, this little fair value gap, SIBI down here. So you got all these little areas you're going to hunt for inside a little tiny internal range liquidity hunt, right? And then you got this guy underneath it, this immediate rebalance right here. Like this is just too many hours for this to bounce off and continue going high. And this looks like the potential setup for a institutional order flow entry drill. So you'd see this stop right here, make a small candle, open, come down during lunch hour, tap this for an institutional order flow entry drill and take off. So my question is, do we have an A+ run, which is it stops right there, opens, comes back to the close of this, or opens on the close, comes back, taps it, and then keeps running? That's an A+ run for me. And you don't get your institutional order flow entry drill. Or you see at 12 o'clock, just dip into this level here, which is just into your level you're looking for, tap it, and then go. That would be an institutional order flow entry drill if the next hour opens down here, opens and comes back and taps that. If not, then I'm starting to look at 25% of this. I'm looking at 50% of this. Wherever that closes now, if this becomes the new BISI, this area now becomes an area of importance in terms of the quad breakdown, like your quarters theory of breaking that up. So 25, 50%, that should put you right back into, let's say that stays open, for example, right? that stays open, and you come back into here. Let me do quarters theory here. Let me just close off all the rest of these pictures that aren't necessary. Oh, it's not letting me do it. So 50% puts you right back in that daily fair value gap right there. You see that right there? And it puts you right on the money. So if I see that stop here, reverse and come back, absolutely I'm going to catch your ride here. And I'm looking for any opportunity to catch that next ride down into this if this fails. But I'm looking, because 11 o'clock's not giving us that typical reversal that we see, I'm thinking this could be a continuation for 12 o'clock to give us the high and then reverse back into this. So this would be like a 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock here, finish up, and then 12 o'clock pop up, create a new high, and then start to reverse and come back down into this range. So 12 o'clock might be your reversal into here, but 12 o'clock could also be the institutional order flow entry drill to keep pushing higher. See, I'm kind of, those are the thoughts I got in my head for what they're worth. Sorry, man, I'm all over the place with it, but I need to see stronger confirmation of that. Right now, it's kind of really choppy. So I'm with you when it hits a certain point, and I'm still long in the interim. Does that make sense, or did I just ramble there? Were you following along with my logic? That mean threshold, see how we've traded through it? We came back deeper into this range. So for me right now, I am between this mean threshold, and this mean threshold. I've got a little triangle going on here right now. It's doing this. Of the kind of things I'm looking for, support or not. So I'm looking for here, here, to here, to here. That's the triangle I've got going on inside my head right now. So those are like the 3 data points I'm bouncing off of right now. Now I'd like to see this kind of thing. So I'd like to see this data point right here. See how we're sitting in that right now? I want to see that. I want to see this area right here break. And I want to see it go higher into here. Or if it breaks, I want to see it come down to here. And then you want to see it go either down, back up into here, and then go lower. Or I want to see it go up here, back onto these levels, and start pushing through this. If this doesn't hold, and that is an area I'm expecting it to hold, that's kind of like what I'm looking for, if that reverses on it. So that's the triangle I'm in right now on a visual reference, if you can see why. And yes, I'm cutting through candles because they're significant points for me. And you can see how they're holding. That one's holding, that one's holding. That one's right there. But that one's holding right now. So I'm kind of in this little triangle in my head. Yeah. Simple. Keep it simple, Hadi. Just wait for a reversal pattern, man. I agree, man. I'm making it way more complicated than it is, but thank you. Welcome to my ADHD head. I tell you, I'm going to share with you guys something. For the last week, is it a week? No, I guess it's last month. I'm trying this new supplement. It's not a pill. It's not like a medication. It's a supplement. I'm using 3 different ones. One's a thiamine. It helps to calm your ADHD mind. It kind of calms your anxiety down. I don't feel as anywhere near as impulsive and stuff. And it's just I don't know if it's an amino acid, but it helps to calm your crazy active mind. And then I'm also using lion's mane. It's a mushroom, and it helps to reconnect neural pathways inside your brain. Some of the research is that nothing super definitive, but I like the idea of something reconnecting neural pathways in your brain to help for all the youth of destroying it with alcohol. So I'm trying those two, and I found that it's really really calmed my mind down. So we picked up some stuff in England called Calm. This lady in England sells the stuff, but you can get it on Amazon. It's theanine, and it doesn't hurt you. It's good stuff. It'll help if those of you who've got like super active or anxious minds. It's an interesting one to try. And then the lion's mane is supposed to help for dementia. Not that I have dementia in my family, but I like the idea of neural connections, helping neural connections grow. And then the other one is resveratrol, which you'll find in red wine anyway. That's where a lot of people drink red wine, and they have some sort of medicinal benefit. But the amount of resveratrol that's actually in red wine is quite low. You have to drink a lot of red wine. So kudos to you who drink a lot of red wine and say, I'm trying to get my resveratrol up. Lion's mane, yes, Oliver. Focus. Yeah, I'm all for it, man. That's good stuff. That's like a powder, right? You can mix in your coffee. You can take that stuff and put it in your coffee as well. Do you use it as well, Oliver? Lion's mane, a game changer. Add in ashwagandha. Ashwagandha. Yeah. So you see how we're stuck in that little triangle I'm looking at, and we're like right on that line. I've found that I just added lion's mane last week. I've been looking at some research on it, and it's pretty interesting. You put it in tablets? Yeah, I've got tablet form as well. How big's that pack? See, is it 100 and some odd capsules? 180 vegan tablets, 50% polysaccharides, lion's mane extract, vitamin B, black pepper. Interesting. All right, come on, Nadine. Here we go, man. Let's make this work. Now see how that's just blown through my triangle? Now I'm going, great. Now we've switched. We're back to this little area here. Triangle. Those are the 3 levels. I should have left that on there. Sorry. There's the triangle. I'm going to pull the triangle out so you can see what I'm looking at. And this guy right here. Oops. Kind of an odd looking triangle, slightly isosceles, maybe, if that's an isosceles triangle. That's where I'm looking. 3 points of interest for me. So that one is giving way. So this one here is next. So I'm looking at it here now, like this. Wouldn't that be funny if you say, look, it comes right back to the edge of the triangle and then leaves. There's something miraculous about the triangle. This is the theta wave triangle. Everybody get on board with the theta wave triangle. If it trades inside the triangle, my friends, you just roll over and it's a guaranteed sell. Look how much it just taps the triangle and then just moves away. And then when it breaks through the triangle, it uses the triangle to continue to extend. It's genius. It's absolutely genius. I'll call it the theta wave triangle, my friends. It's a secret. Keep it from society. The Illuminati will know. We need a carrot. I agree, Craig. We need some good old beta carotene in here. Let's go. I'm with Hadi now. Let's get down here. As soon as we get through that level, I'm with Hadi. There's something miraculous about his idea, though. I see it. It's coming to fruition. The triangle is holding it. The wall is holding. Wouldn't that be freaky if that ends up being something and we're just like, holy shit, we've just discovered something miraculous. This is all about triangulation. We can start a whole new webpage on triangulation trades. As soon as you understand the triangles, you get it. Yeah, agree. 603 Hadi. I'm still looking for, yeah, 603. We can close below this whole level here. If I can get below 6 or 597 on a close, like a nice displacement candle, and then come back and use this. Ideally, I'd like to see a displacement candle, another candle form a little fair value gap in there, come back to half of that, and use this or the edge of that to go lower. So you're still back into the movement back up to here again. This spot right here. Kind of get through here now. I'm back into that mean threshold. It's got a hold price. See, it bounces on it multiple times, rolls over. You going some way? You're going out. I'll be right back. Or you might be able to get there and get gas there. Still short at 642. I want that to pan out for you, Mark. I do. I want that to pan out for you. But I do want to see it just come up and give my little area a kiss here. Then I'm all with you, Mark. Let me get this triangulation crap out of here now. So now I can say the triangle works really good on Tuesdays, and at 3 in the afternoon on a Friday, it's usually just bomber. It's just a killer trade set up. I love it when people come up with these crazy ass trading strategies that don't like our triangulation strategy. If you use our triangulation strategy on the Thursday afternoon, only in this market, it works great. Only in this, it's like, no, that's not a fractal thing. If you can't prove it fractally, it's a specialized kind of trade setup, right? So I like this one here. Go through the mean threshold. Give me this candle right here. Right here. This is just a shrunken version of what we've talked about every day. We've got a low taken. We've got a change in direction. We've got to pop back up above that level. We're waiting for this bull trap to unload. It's loaded and ready to snap. Take your leg off. We are traded above the closes or above it now. That's more positive. I want to see a body get above here now. And then I want to see it run right up into this premium rate, box to box. We have not been able to catch this box yet. So you don't want to see a body break above here yet. You want to see this wick down, grab this, and then punch through and take that high. You want to, so that's what I want to see typically. If you see a body just come back into mean threshold of this, you want to see it run higher, hit this, bounce through it, come back, tap it, and then start pushing for my upside box here. There's the premium box right there, box to box, or box done, not the box to box. But if that reverses now and comes back into this consolidation, then look for this discount box. It'll run all the way through here. If it's got strength, it'll tap that right there and go higher. Here and mean threshold. So those are the three levels I'm looking at as it comes down. It hasn't touched this yet, so I'd like to see it come back here one more time. Then push through. Otherwise, we've got box to box. Just come on down here, and that'll be a box to box finished. And then it's like, okay, now my eyes go to two levels. They go there and there. So if you want range extension, we got to close below here. If you want range extension, you got to close above here. Tap it and run. Does 11:30 mean anything? It only means something when 11 o'clock hasn't created the turn that we're looking for. This is why I was telling you 11 o'clock, if you don't get that reversal, 11, Michael calls it 11:30 to 1:30, usually makes a run on the most recent low created from 10:30, which would be here or here or here. And then it tends to either run higher after that if you're bullish tendency for the day. So now how we've broken above that level on the close. This one's come back and tapped it right into mean threshold. And now I want to see that pop through here. Now start and continue going higher. So 11:30 is the bottom of the hour mark, or Craig. That's where you'll typically see a turn. Top of the hour, bottom of the hour. And if you're looking at it on the Tibbs perspective, you're looking at 27, 30, 32, all the way up to 38. And then you wait for 38. 38 is usually the, like, see how this is 25, 26, 27. There's your 27. And then it's a change in direction into 30, 32. There's 32. Now you want to see 38 is Crazy Ivan, bottom of the hour. Up to 38, and then if it turns and comes back, it'll continue heading in the direction that you want it to go. So up to 38 is where you get the Crazy Ivan. I like to call it the Crazy Ivan, bottom of the hour. You watch those last 8 minutes of the bottom of the hour and see what it's reaching for. Right now, I want to see it continue, obviously going higher. That's my area of where my vision's sitting right now. And through all of this, staying on the horse has been a fun challenge. But we're still on the horse, still going bullish. We still found support off that level. Nothing told me they were going lower yet until we break that level. That's just on a 1 minute. A 5 minute. I'm looking for 624 now. You can go below 624 or confirmation on a 1 minute. Get below here. Look for a run on that. See how we're not breaking a body above here? We just keep getting wicks into the rejection block. Pay yourself a rejection blocks. We've come back into that order block one more time. Again, see, this is when you say, why are you coming back into here? You've already hit that. We still haven't hit that discount box, so maybe it's just going, look, I like to be in this lunch hour, smash around lashing stuff, so I'm gonna get down into here and just tap that one more time. Suddenly just changed. I must have hit puberty. 60 years old, I'm waiting. Here we go. Now you see it, it's hit that discount box. Now I'm between this box and this box still. That's box to box trading. Not that you would have traded that, but anyway, you can see the box to box. Now, if this has got bullishness, I want to see this hold in here, anywhere inside here, and push back through here, find support, and then you've got your next price leg higher. That would be if it held right at that level right there, at the consequent encroachment, that would take out the highs. We're just shy of that objective. Ooh, look at it go. Now we're through the mean threshold. Now I'm getting all bearish on this thing. I'm not worried about this right now. I'm looking at this going, okay, let's wait for a market structure shift. Nope, we just had a little wick down there. Does the bear trap snapshot and bite your hand off and go higher? See how we're in this consolidation right now? You can get bounced around in between them, but we are below that level now. So now I'm bearish inside this next range. So now I'm back down to here, targeting this, carrots over here. Come back, give that a tap, look for range extension if we haven't already done it. I don't think we have. There's the tap. Now you want to come lower, all the way up into here. They can retrace all the way back into here. And if it's typical consolidation, smash you around, lunchy crap, then you should get a pop above here and run back in there. And now you're back to potentially bullish. Right now I'm bearish. Looking for range extension right off that level. And I switch to neutral again if we get back above here. Then I switch to bullish again if I go back above here. So if you watch the video and say you change your mind too much, that's because you're in a consolidation. And you have to, if you're staying on the horse and you're staying in price action, right now I'm bearish, you stay bearish. Right now I go neutral, and then I go bullish again once I get above there. That's just staying on the horse. That's not trade because you keep changing your mind all the time. If you learn how to stay on the horse here, you'll see where price is changing up on you. And you'll literally watch the candle and you go, how is it acting right now? How should it act off that level? It should leave. It should do this. It should do that. That's the study into detail price action where you want it to go. And some of you are already there. Some of you are catching some really good clean price action study. This is just obviously chop. Don't participate in this. Unless you've got your 3-minute candle and you're nailing that. I want this to come hammer right down for you, Mark. But I want to see my area get tapped first, please, before we go that low. Just give me my little tappy tap, and then we'll join Mark on the way down. Mark's like, screw that, we're going lower now. So still bearish, we're still below that. We're still using this as support to go lower. Still looking for range extension. This little range right here, I'm still expecting that to extend. If this did not already take that low, what's the low there? 605.50, 605, no, it didn't. I tell you, I'd like to see this stop right here and create a nice little small, tiny little candle. Or this is just gonna, here's another scenario. This just rips all the way through here and just does an immediate rebalance on an hourly candle. But the fact that it's holding right here, I want to see it just go boop and run higher. Create a small little body candle here and then look for an institutional order flow entry drill. Or if it continues to fail, don't run for institutional order flow entry drill if you do not have support on a lower time frame. So you're just looking for this here now to see if we get a continuation. Welcome to lunch hour. 15-minute, you say. Hey, look at the 15-minute. Look at the wicks, you said? Oh, lots of wicks. Yeah, look, they just probe, trying to get up there. But they're creating a lot of liquidity up there, right? So for me, if you're looking for a 15-minute chart, just my thoughts on it, 586. See it come down to 586, tap 586, which is also this little fair value gap down here. Right there, there's 586. That'll give you the open of this candle, and then the mean threshold of that candle is 567, which puts you back into this little guy right here. So those are two little go no-go zones for me. This would be the no-go line. Text. That's the go no-go line for me, higher or lower on a 15-minute chart. Ooh, it's not going. This is holding liquidity right here. It's building liquidity. Get on top of this. I'm back to neutral again if we can get on top of here. And then bullish again if we can get on top of that. Just stay on the horse, man. Stay on the horse. That is a cliff waiting for a stop run. Yeah, I want to see if it just ran right up into here and then rolls over and just, you get on top of this. It's like the guys who climb the mountains and they get to the top and they just go, whee, and they jump off and they catch this nice, amazing flight down. So we're still potentially bearish. All the time we're staying inside this inversion. This could still create another price leg lower. Mean threshold, we've closed above it. Come back, we've tapped it. We've tapped that BISI over here again. We still keep running into that. Look at how many times we went through it, tapped it, and it's just held us in place right here on that 1 minute chart. It's just not letting us get below there. That's why I'm saying you got to take this low at 596 out to confirm that we're changing direction. You're up here, you're up here. All these levels are holding price on the upside. This is holding price on the downside. So you got to get below here. Here. There's just too many areas to play in. So you'd have to do a real quick liquidity hunt. If you're hunting for internal range stuff, these are like quick objectives to reach for. In terms of that range right there, there you go, range extension. We stayed inside there, so you've got range extension. Now I look for this candle. When you see that close below here now, use this candle as support. And we want to get below that level right there. Come on, Mark. Pan this sucker out. Do it! 586. Watch this level right here. There's your close below. There's 603 OD. I like it, and I'll come back and give this a kiss, and I'm short with you. Now create a little SIBI there. Create a SIBI right here, and then come back to me an institutional order flow right off that candle and go lower. There's your SIBI. Just come back and give it a little kiss right there. Right there. I'll take that one. Good from 627. Good for you. Got to go finish up the shed I've been working on since Wednesday. Okay, take care, Abs. He's probably long gone already. Mark's like, go for the carrot. The horses are on the run. Does the noon macro start at 11:50? Yes. I like this little institutional order flow entry drill right there. And now keep coming. Really aggressive, keep coming. Then I'm looking for this guy right here, and I go no-go zone. That's good. It's got to get into our little line here. No-go. And run. 'Still haven't tapped that level yet. There's the tap. Let's add 2 more there. Stop loss will sit just up here. There's an immediate rebalance right here. All this has to hold price. That little spot right there, got to hold price now. It's got to start just booking it here. So watch this candle. It's got to act like I got intention of going lower. Because if we start to eat through after taking these lows out, we start to eat back through this and take this candle to the upside, we're going back higher again. Mark says, I've been holding this for an hour. I deserve some profit. Let's go. You're right, man. You've been weathering, listening to my babbling, saying, nope, we're going higher. Nope, we're going higher. And you're just holding on to it, holding on to a belief. I love that. When you hold on to a belief that your setup works, then hold on to it, man. I'm with you now. So far, I'm with you. I'm short all the time. We're below that level. And now we take this out and keep coming. I'm with you. Let's go. But 15-minute, as you know, go zone right there, which is this guy right here. He's got to get back through here, pop on that, and then if 15 minutes going to give way. Otherwise, this liquidity is itching to get taken. Come on, Mark. Make it happen, man. Do your magic. Bring that carrot. Bring that carrot. It's got to find some sort of motivation. We need to see pulsating carrot. Come down here. Come down here. That's it. Right down here. The carrot is pointing the way. Follow the carrot. Follow the carrot. You can get sound effects. Check out the low, risk-free. So what you want to see, you want to see just come back to the bottom of this candle wick. You don't want to see the mean threshold get hit. But we're coming right back into this little box here again. That little guy right there, you see that? Trade through it, come back, tap it, and start coming lower. Come on, you gotta start, this has got to start leaving here now. Got to start leaving here now. Come on. So that's the level. Right there, supporting, sorry, right there. We traded below it, we put right back inside it. You tap it one more time. You don't want to see this constant coming back stuff. You want to see this really start to accelerate through here now and reach for this one. And then reach for this one. And the 15-minute is your mean threshold. If it all comes back in one candle, 1, 2, 3, your ass is next. So we're looking for a run through here. That's it. Now I'm risk-free. Risk-free on that short there. And we're waiting for that level right there. So now I don't want to see this come back into here again. I want to see this candle act as support. It's low, it's wick, it's body, it's mean threshold. I don't want to see it come all the way back up into there again. Otherwise, I'm not interested in this. There's the price imbalance sitting at the 566 on the, that is cha-ching. I'm locking in profits now. Now let it run. Let her do her thing. So Mark, with your 3-minute candle, I like the idea that your 3-minute candle is working out. I want to try and find a way to take your 3-minute candle, mix it with some love and make the world go round. A little candy coated chocolate. And I want to find out how to take that 3-minute candle, look for confirmation on a 5-minute, 15-minute, 1 minute to continue to take that can out already. My stop was sitting right there, right at the mean threshold of that candle, so it hit it. Remember that level we're talking about, that go, no go zone? Is that the one? Yeah, it is. That's the go, no go line. Now I want to see that get through here. I want to see a revisit of that. Where's the ES down target? Well, that's the thing. It may not be. It may be a continuation on the upside. If we had institutional order flow entry drill, which you just got right here, it just tapped on that. Now, positive is just to see that take off now, right? And you see how we're already through that level. So at no-go zone, no-go line, that 15-minute mean threshold is holding price. If it comes back and taps that, keeps going, then right now I'm looking at the 15-minute 613 candle. If we get back up on top of this, then I'm back inside this range again, and that no-go line is holding price. And then the carrot is in the state of flat, neutral. Got to get above here though, otherwise we're still bearish. I'll keep the carrot there. It's saying we're still bearish until we take that one. Then I'm neutral. Need it rebalance, tap this. So actually you look at this candle, body's traded above that one. The candle to the left of this immediate rebalance. You've closed above the close, but not above the high of it. And there's not a swing, so I'm looking for this one here. So we're going to get above here, and then we're back into this range again here. Mark, you sure know how to hang in there and take a beat and get your emotions played with. You must have adrenaline rushes up and down the spectrum when you're sitting in this kind of crappy way to grab your 3 a.m. candle. There's the 12 o'clock low or swing. Right back inside the larger range here. Pop through here, and then we're looking for bullish. Yeah, I don't have a downside in ES. That's a nice little run. So I have an upside for you of 64.97 to 64.98, and then you've got 501 to 502. How's that? And ES is pulling price up, as you can see. Dow Jones is pulling price. Dow Jones has said, screw you people, I'm not hanging around for any of you guys. This is the A+, just keeps running, right? That didn't even give you an institutional order flow. It says, I'm out of here. You guys can follow me or not. And Dow Jones, ES is like, yeah, okay, I'll give you an institutional order flow entry drill for keep going higher. And NQ is just like, no, I think I want to dick around down here for a little bit. But that's that no-go zone right there. So we'll see what we get above here now. Thank you, Darren. A lot, LOL. Up and down, I just go watch the 15-minute to make sure, but I take partials. Good for you, man. Have a great weekend. See you all on Monday. See you later, Hadi. I'll have that flight booked this week for Toronto, so I'll give you my my times this week or Monday. Bull trap still holding. If we don't get through this, that's a bull trap. And we're through the mean threshold of it, so I like that already. And that one's buried inside this here. So yeah, we're through the mean threshold. So I want to see that start climbing now. Or retapping this rebalance. Yeah, looking forward to seeing you again, my friend. Gonna be fun. Russell should be with us this time. I think he said he was going to come. So it'd be nice to see Russell. Anybody else who wants to meet? Hang, I will. Hadi and I are happy to meet you. We're doing Toronto sometime in October, around 14, 17. And we'll be there for 3 days. And you guys are welcome to meet us up there. Welcome to meet us up. We had a great time. When I met Hadi last time, we had a great chat. Sat in a restaurant, had a few laughs. It was a good time, man. Very interesting fella. Do you ever guys get a chance to meet him? You guys got to meet him. He's got an interesting, fascinating life story, and very kind. You know, he's just got like a warm soul when you meet him. Is he still here? I don't want to embarrass him, but he's a very warm soul. Nice. You know, you look at him and he's got that look of kindness about them. So it's really good to see. Looks like a break instruction. This is a break. But remember, where we're looking for a significant break in structure for me on a 1 minute. Look at this. This is all consolidation. You got to get below this leg here. That's to me a decent break in structure. Otherwise, we're just waffling around here, and it could, waffle back up during lunch hour. Not a huge one, but what do you got in oil, Craig? I know you're looking for some oil. Yeesh, that's a mess. Oil, you're looking for this breaker here. It's the parent breaker of this whole leg down, taking that out. It's a breaker that takes out this one here as well. So if you can get a body above that, that's a little structure break for me. I'd like to see it run back up into this level. And if you can get above that level, then you're looking for this little guy up here. And then if you can get above that, then you're looking for that new week opening gap above you. You already took profits in crude oil. He says, I'm already scooping change over there. Buckets of cash. This isn't, this, you gotta ask yourself, take this, print the screen out and put psychology in here and say, fear of missing out. Do you have any fear of missing out on this? If you're a Bitcoin trader, are you beating yourself up for missing that? Unless you're looking at let's look at a 15-minute chart to see it, if you would have caught that trade. Nope. Nope. It just ran straight through. So we're looking for anything in here that warrants a 15-minute catch on that run. Nothing. 5-minute. Is there anything on a 5-minute chart? Well, right here, you've got your 5-minute first presentation, 5-minute. You literally have your first run, and you come out, tap it, and then leave. You could have caught a run right there. But you're saying, I want to see a market structure shift. It did and left. You didn't get a chance to get on it. Didn't get on it. Didn't get on any of this, and it just kept going. So let's go down to a 1-minute chart. Would you have caught anything on a 1-minute chart? So you're looking for, there's your first presentation. You don't get it. Looking for the high to get taken. The high gets taken. We come back, test it right there. You catch a long. You go long. You aim for premium box. It goes through the premium box. It comes back inside it. You say, I'm going to catch anything inside this whole little, it will literally come down to here. This little box. And we'll see if it lines up. Right there. There to there. See, this is included, that's included, that's included. And then all of a sudden you get another break, and then you've got a new one down here. But right there, see how you come back inside it? So you say, all the time I'm inside this, I'm catching along. So you would have caught that beautifully this morning in a 1-minute chart for that massive run up. Using the principles we're showing you every freaking day, man. Every day it's in there. The German. Look at that. What a mess. It got above our level, came back inside 50% of that. I bet you that's 50% of that range. From there to there. No. Interesting. What is it? Oh, it's just a fill of this fair value gap here. It's busy. You come back inside it, fill it. That's that fair value gap that occurs below that high, right? You get a run above it. You think, I don't want to see this 50% get taken. It trades through it again. You go, okay, now we're coming deeper into the range. What could I be reaching for? This discount box right here, or this candle to the left, the positive candle to the left, and it comes right into that candle right there, right onto the top of it, hits it, fills this, and then goes higher. If you're studying that really carefully on the hourly, you could have seen that. And I'm sure you can dig down in the lower time frames and find that kind of setup. It didn't hit 50% though. Gold. Holy schmackers. Look at that gold take off. See it? Do you see it? Look at that screen for a second. Tell me, do you see the run higher this morning? And could you have caught it? Have a quick peek. I'll give you a second. Mark it out on your chart. Then look back at the screen. Like, don't look at my screen, look at your screen. Mark it out on your chart where you could have caught that for a long. And I'll show you where it is. It's right here. That right there. You wait for a body to get above this. It does, comes back into it right there. Immediate rebalance. That is an immediate rebalance candle. You treat it like a fair value gap. And we said, when we take a premium level inside this range, you take a premium level and you close above it, use that premium level as support to go and extend the range. Well, there you go. You would have caught yourself a freaking tiger. And it would have ran away on you. And if you would have said, okay, now I'm trading take profit model 3, which is wait for the next reversal to happen. I don't see a reversal here yet. It's come all the way down into there. You don't see it. You want to see that keep going higher. So your stop loss is sitting just below the mean threshold of this candle. You've caught all this run up. You're sitting below here and you're waiting to see if this creates another new price leg for a freaking huge run up higher. I have no reversal I see on a 5-minute chart there. So that's a 5-minute bomber trade this morning. Anyway. Look at this. Mark's like, finally. Dish it out, man. Carrot's been hit. Let's go. Next one. The next objective is right here. I'm looking for this to hit right there. It could pierce the carrot and hit our little level right here. And then I'm looking for a rejection block. There's an immediate rebalance right here. So I'm looking for this blue box here and this little tap. There you go. Come on. Come on, drive it on home. Right there. Drive it home. Let's go. Crude oil pays my bills. Boom, Mark says the carrot. Yo, yo. Oh, congratulations, Mark. Well done, buddy. Well done. We're right into that. Not quite hit it yet. Let's go. Come on, Mark. Let's drive it home, man. Where's your downside target? Now keep going. Yes, indeed. Where's your downside target, Mark? Mm-hmm. 396, maybe 266. Oh, you're looking for a full retrace back into this wick, hey? Or this whole Bissy here. See that no-go line? Traded through the no-go line, hit it. So that was the go, no-go line, just so you remember what I was typing in here. Go, no-go for a higher or lower. We hit it, went higher, and then finally went through it, used it for short, and then went lower. That's why I call that the no-go line, in case you're wondering. Now here, I'm looking over here, this little area right there. We're good with this guy right here. I'm going to use all of this as a tap and go. Keep coming lower. I like to see it hang off of there and come lower. Anywhere inside here is good. Let's see that roll over now. Keep coming. Get right to the fill of this. That would be nice to see a big afternoon sell-off, Mark. That mean threshold's got a hold now. My last line of defense is 562. this immediate rebalance right here and that candle to the left. If I get above that on a close, I gotta stick to my rules. Above it, I'm out. Now I'm looking for this to go higher inside this range. Immediate rebalance is up here at 582, 581. That's that go, no go zone. Again, if it just taps this, rolls over and comes lower, then I'm really wrong. So I'm still looking for a run back up in that range. And I'm looking for this, the mitigation block. So I'm still looking for that upside there. We can come back and tap that high all the way to the mean threshold. If we get through that again, then I'm not wrong. We're coming back down here. So that's my support candle. There. See if it holds. It'd be interesting to see us run up at 12 o'clock to 1 and retap this area and roll over it, and then have a big, like you said, the afternoon big sell-off. No, we're through that level already. Look for a retest of this here, and then lower. There's the retest. We're into the immediate rebalance. Let's see if we start eating through that some more. Come on down here. 528, 526. These are really getting small now. Keep coming. Keep coming. Looking for a big afternoon soft timber. Come and give us a little kiss on the daily, and then you're targeting this consequent encroachment, hold low. You got a couple of little targets on the side here you could reach for. And then if it's really what Mark's looking for, or Craig's looking for a big sell-off in the afternoon, you could see this huge area here, just get retraced right back into it. And yeah, I'd be targeting down here this discount box at 276, 272, all the way up to 303. We're in a small little range here right now. We are below this level. I like that. We're at our no-go zone, and then I almost want to see this wick off of here, that old midnight open candle, which is the bottom of this. I want to see that just kind of roll over here, start coming back lower. There's the premium box. I think that's going to be it for me, you guys, until after lunch. We'll see what kind of a run we get after lunch. If this is going to be the big sell-off, then this candle here has to hold price for me at 5, that mean threshold. This go no go line again, it's got to hold for me. Or was it down here? Sorry. Yeah, it's right here, I think. Yeah, that's got to hold. The mean threshold. That's not the mean threshold, it's right here. Anyway, inside this range, got to hold. Keep coming lower. For me to be bearish, is remain bearish. We want to see a nice little eat through this mean threshold of this wick and then start continue pushing lower. Otherwise, we could be just waffling around in here for a while. So until Monday, I will see you guys, or I'll see you online here on the Telegram channel. We'll have a chat there if we're looking for this big monster sell-off this afternoon. And I'll talk to you guys on Monday. Have a great weekend. Have a safe weekend. And I will see you bright and early on Monday. Take care. Be kind to each other out there. Thanks for turning up.